Cellular, modular, interactive modular. He watches with mild interest. An ad for some kind of esports. I don't know what though. Just saw a bunch of Korean guys and no idea what they're playing. Time to cleanse my lenses of goops and things that fell off my eyes. I'll quote your dog.
Concealed carry and stand your ground laws and all that stuff, that crime statistics go down, and that in most cases, good guys who are legally carrying concealed weapons, all they have to do is just brandish the weapon, take the weapon out, and all the bad guys just go running away with their tails between their legs.
Don't mind me while I press X emphatically.
That reminds me. I saw a tweet this morning talking about like what little impact actual statistics and stuff have on the way people vote, and like the issues that concern them. Because it was comparing. Actually, let me grab my phone and I'll just pull it up real quick. Because it was comparing New York and Oklahoma, which is why it caught my eye.
Yeah.
No. Nothing good happens when Oklahoma's compared to something.
You'd be surprised, actually, in this case.
Wait, it's something that wasn't a national embarrassment?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
No way.
I tell you, there's like linguine in my trunk that I didn't know about.
Yeah, here it is. The tweet says, "Fear-mongering works. Oklahoma violent crime rate, 458 per 100,000. New York violent crime rate, 364 per 100,000. Oklahoma murder rate, 7.25. New York murder rate, 4.11. Percent of Oklahomans who say crime is most urgent issue, 5. Percent of New Yorkers who say crime is the most important issue, 28.
So crime's worse in Oklahoma, but people don't care as much.
Mm-hmm. Or rather that crime isn't as bad in New York, but they're fear-mongering.
People are spooked about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, people who say crime is a big deal. You know, an important issue. They want enforcement. They want more prisons. They want people locked up.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care what percentage of those criminals are, you know, have a record because of possession of marijuana.
Right.
No, nothing violent. Just, you know,
They had some
they
weed.
choose to relax in a way that's not societally acceptable.
So, does the silly robot recognize us yet?
I don't know. There's a little crumb of this thing left in there.
Oh, and now you did read further about that tomato soup run on the Van Gogh sunflowers.
What about it?
That the painting was behind glass.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, the soup did not actually.
I didn't realize that, but I did hear that the painting was unharmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, like so far, each of these ridiculous art assaults have been against like glass or plexiglass in front of the actual painting.
Oh, that reminds me though. I found a place to make a funny joke in a place online. Hold on a sec, let me find it. It was a few days ago. Here we go. The Twitter account Internet Historian tweeted, "Romantic idea. Throw soup on your girlfriend and tell her it's because she's a work of art." And a thread of a few people. One person says, tags someone else and says, "Stay on your toes." She responds, "Good news, I'm not your girlfriend." Someone else says, "Wrecked." And she comes back and says, "Unfortunately, it's because I'm his wife." So I responded to that, "So it's soup for his family."
Mm. Mm. Mm.
I don't think throwing soup on works of art is
A sign of appreciation.
yeah, and I don't think it accomplishes much.
No.
The purpose was global warming, climate change.
Yeah.
Yeah, it attracts newscopters and makes a small mess. That's about all it does.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes it seem like people who are concerned about climate change are fringe, kind of weird people.
Yeah. Although I heard like a couple days ago, like, I told you the whole thing about it being a psyop before, like seeming like a psyop before, but there was some other people saying that this same group has actually, done substantive attacks on like oil infrastructure and stuff, but that doesn't get covered in the news.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about it. This people are talking about.
Hmm.
Well, see, and they're saying, we want to bring attention to the situation.
Mm-hmm.
But there are other climate activists who say that, the average human being
Mm-hmm.
is aware that
That's true.
yes, we are contributing to this. It's
Mhm.
human activity.
Yeah, it's no longer a question of awareness. It's just
Right. It's just you've got to force the political will.
right.
And throwing soup on works of art and, kind of odd, peculiar, weird demonstrations like that
Mm-hmm.
isn't going to help.
Right.
That, we need to be able to go to the table with information, with facts, and with ideas of, what can be done that's not going to scare people.
Yeah, you need to.
We've got to go back to caveman times.
Yeah, you need to gather in large enough numbers to make the politicians opposing it think that their jobs are on the line.
Right. which is why I'm hoping that all of the places where abortion
Mm-hmm.
is on the ballot in November,
Mm-hmm.
because, you know, during the primaries, Kansas, red, deep red,
Mm-hmm.
voted to protect
Right.
abortion, put it in their constitution specifically.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hoping that every place where it shows up on the ballot, that it overwhelmingly is pro reproductive choice.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so that the Republicans realize, oh shit, we've been listening to a really loud minority.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's all they ever do, really.
Yeah.
Yep. So we're nearly 14 minutes past the hour. Which is all right.
Yeah. Good evening, Internet. It is 8:14 p.m. on Thursday, November 3rd, 2022. Welcome to Thursday Thanatopsis. I'm your host, Mark Amsray, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel. And tonight, we are going to be continuing Sunless Skies. I'm going to pour myself some more drink, and then, if you would, hit the lights, please. I'll go ahead and start up the gate. While that's not where I go to start the game.
And I'll do the same.
There it is. Okay. I guess I could.
It's now 70%.
Why is the game over on this screen, which is currently set as the secondary monitor? Did I forget to? I didn't actually switch which monitor was primary. Oops. I got distracted. Also, this isn't overlay. Come on. There. I derp. Let's try that again. Yeah, it is kind of humid in here, too. Lights, please. Oh, never mind. Hold on. There it is. Okay, sorry. I dropped my pill.
Yeah, it's not like you're shaking it. Like a British nanny. Experience gained from discovering landmarks passed on to all your future travels.
Okay. So I remember we were up to something last time. We had...
The notes that I have are bring crockery to Port Avon and be back in New Westchester by February 25th. Also, we need wood to
Yeah, wood and honey to prosper.
And someone needed 1 honey and 1 wood, and someone else wanted like
5 wood.
he needs you to go out and get one.
Rude.
In exchange for currency.
Let's see here. I should go ahead and get one more sunless.
Not just any wood. Bronze wood. Really hard. It's like joke. It's actually harder than anything.
Yep.
Iron's just significantly lighter and easier.
Yes. Iron is quite hard, but not as hard as bronze. Wow.
Yeah, I think that's. I think that steel is actually not quite as hard as bronze. Most steel is not quite as hard as bronze. Good spring steel is not as hard, but so much lighter.
Yeah.
Lighter even than iron. Before carbon.
One sec. Part of the rabbit guard is actually covering part of the screen. There. It gotten fluked out because Remy had been getting back there. She kind of pawed it out a bit. Vince too, actually.
It just strolled in after she opened it.
Well, he also kind of pawed it further open.
Just so. It's a sweet.
Let's see. How's up? Don't really need that, but I could totally take advantage of the cheap fuel because I have just enough room. Alright, I think that's all I really need to do here. Yeah, I could bop my terror a tiny bit.
That is.
Here.
Let's see. Stay with the mini wishers.
Eel fishers. Sit with the eel
Big difference.
fishers, yes. Literature. Literature.
No one likes the bees around here. They're too big.
Ooh, much too big.
Get smaller bees. Not too small. No one wants bees that can climb into your pores.
Ah,
Like I said, no one wants them.
yeah, no.
I assume there's like some kind of ninja clan that absolutely wants that to use them as a weapon. But most people don't want that.
Yeah, no. Read the ledger. 2 sky stories.
Like, friendly bees that like to snuggle.
Snuggly bees sound adorable.
They're fuzzy.
Mm-hmm.
Don't run us for all the bee facts. This game's just playing the game. It's one full of bees. The bees are just doing terrible attack.
Not like specifically locomotives, just that's what's there for them to attack.
They also tried to invite it into Thanatopsis. That's probably because it's a flower.
Mm-hmm.
They want the nectar. Because they're bees.
Mm-hmm. That's what they do.
In a world haunted by giant bees,
In a world.
it would be a bad idea to even consider settling on a giant.
It'd be a bad idea.
Yes,
Eh.
to the bees. World haunted by bees. Maple syrup is a candle in the dark. I think the princess is right. Squaw's probably better. Caroline is much too. Capitalism afflicted. Is it the gaslighting station? The gaslighting nurse.
Yeah, I'll wait until I have some more.
Yeah, but out of respect for mirrors, we want that.
Yeah. Like right now it's at 56%. I kind of want to wait until it's better than that, since this is optional side stuff anyway.
Like, I get the transubstantiation thing, and like someone else's penance can erase someone else's sins in some situations. But when you bring the profit motive into it, it really makes the whole thing wax hollow. Even if it mysteriously works due to supernatural effects.
Supernatural loopholes.
You're at least inviting sloppy work
Yes.
by bringing profit.
think in action it didn't work.
Yes, I got like in action, it feels protected. Interesting.
Okay. Deliver the materials. An angel bringing gifts. Actually, you point out you'll be needing payment. You're paid extremely well for the delivery, and the foreman shakes you warmly by the hand. Won't take us no time now, he says, with a grin. Maybe we should name the damn clock after you, eh? Or Lamas Fair. Celebration of the bounty and fortune of poor prosper. Neophrane. That's my computer.
Anyway, the Llamas Fair. A celebration of llamas.
There is, an elderly lady whispers surreptitiously, likely to be a tombola. I don't know what that is.
What?
Tombola.
Is that a breed of llama?
All the sights and sounds of a day at the fair in London. Genuine rubbery lumps sold by the cartful. Icons of mayors past, from Dick Whittington to Sinning Jenny line the streets. Ferris wheel offers paying customers the chance to survey the heights of Port Prosper. Side stalls speckle the side streets, manned by gamblers and mountebanks. The main streets offer popular games and diversions, watched over by a number of burly guards from the factories.
They're Sinning Jenny.
Mm-hmm.
She sounds equals parts fun and dangerous.
Beware the inadvisably big dog.
Oh, look at it! Look at the little round-eyed guy.
Uh-huh.
You unlock this by having no inadvisably big dogs.
88% chance of success. People hasten to get out of the way. Perhaps you should stop it. A dog of colossal proportions, golden as a lick of pale nectar, and my brain completely misread that as I was approaching it. It corrected it by the time I was reading it. But I saw golden as F come stampeding through the stalls, crashing into displays, tripping bystanders. Menace in the body of a long-tailed, velvet-nosed stuffed toy. You move into the canine's trajectory, arms spread wide. The dog takes it as invitation to pounce, bowling you over and subsequently half-drowning you in slobber. The locals are only too happy for you to lead the animal away, especially after they discover that no one knows who he belongs to, where he came from, and why they've tolerated him for so long. The inadvisably big dog is the poor Harrington.
He's like Clifford, but yellow.
Mm-hmm. One iron. He's
garbage, but he's adorable.
He is huge, he is enthusiastic, he is hairy, he wants very badly to help. Oh.
Does he have a crew interaction?
I'll check after the Llamas Fair. 99% chance of success? Sure, dive into the side stalls. The side streets are dotted with all manner of licentious activity. Foul fungal beer pilfered from Ledbetter and Stainrod's Nature Reserve. Wine spiced with stolen minutes that revivify the stomach along with the alcohol. Genuine rubbery lumps, every bit as horrible as memory could craft. There are games of darts, knives, chance and pin the tail on the parliamentarian. You drink and gamble to excess, to general applause. You are welcomed by the impoverished East Enders.
Peeling posters covered in empty bronzes. Bronze wood.
I do, but it's not letting me. Why not? I need affiliation establishment 2.
Oh.
I think I have an officer that can get me that. I do need literature. How much more do I need? 2. Go and buy those.
Cheap books.
Officers. Bohemia establishment.
I think it's literally enough.
Bohemia establishment. Okay, there we go.
Do the mascots have any stuff?
Nope. Iron and mirrors, hearts, and iron.
Ching! Big money.
The engine yards are a riot of activity. A stolid clerk signs for the wood while hammers clang and foremen bellow. They're building new engines. The company is grateful, Captain, the clerk says, including a freshly stamped permit with your payment. And actually, considering I have the space, may as well stock up before I head back.
I shove them in the stank bag.
So who knows when I might need them again. Or, when I might need more.
Shadow knows.
Does he now?
Probably.
Let's get one more unit of supplies. Bless you. And now, I guess Magdalene's a new Winchester. And I'll swing by that horror just to figure, just to,
See what it is.
yeah, F some clouds.
Yeah, some horrors you can actually dock at.
Huh.
Like, specifically the build-outs.
Ah.
The thing that they will play you in.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a lot of the same. It's just...
Ah.
It's actually nice. I think you can do much there. It doesn't matter. Like, I was
I think I do. The devil said something about somebody.
Is Old Town full or was it?
Old Tom's Well, I think.
That's fun. Every area has
Well.
Yep. And I believe your approaching just for you, but just have some features there.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets wrecked. They're around here.
Yep.
They're kind of going in the direction. You are heading towards some Candabrian. The disgruntledness.
The War of Fossils. When the settlers arrived in the Reach, miners flocked to this frozen rock, lured by the promise of hours stored in its core. An eruption of cantankerous left in its current mangled state. A makeshift graveyard stands at the lip of the rock. A memorial, 44% chance of success. Lanterns doused by the sleet mark the ramshackle graves. Relighting them would commemorate the dead, but might disturb any cantankerity that still slumber here. Maybe another time when I'm specced for mirrors. Veils, rather.
If you're real sneaky, mine for unclaimed hours.
Is it?
Apparently using ammo.
This is a bleak place, home only to the dead and the cantankerity that killed them. There's nothing for you here. Stokers stoke the boilers, navigators consult charts. All are eager to be away from this forsaken rock. Hull! Awesome. Oh, hello. Ah!
Retrieve the disgusting bit.
It's coming right for us.
That one actually was. They're both aggroed, but they're attacking that other engine. But yeah, that one got a little close to you. It probably would change targets. Give it a moment.
Yeah.
Ooh, and the next one you can get the trophy from.
Mm-hmm. Its shell is too tough to crack, but it is large enough to crawl into, and that's what the unlucky winner of an impromptu lottery is obliged to do. They're given a knife and a sou'wester to cover their sky suit and crawl inside. They emerge later, dripping, cursing, and clutching the withered knot of a stomach.
It's a marauder!
Yep. Oh, jeez!
Hey! I don't think it took damage.
No.
Oh, that one killed itself.
Mhm.
Alright.
Collect a trophy. Crew said about the creature with hacksaw. That's the same thing it says for every trophy. Captain's cabin.
Oh, disturbing.
36% chance of success. I'll take the sure thing. For now.
$71. Ooh, I know.
Yes. And it'll probably spawn a cantankerity, but that's not a big deal. It didn't.
If you had it, I was going to recommend taking the disperse the brush option.
Yeah.
Because you need to use a drop attack.
Yeah. Yeah. But we are going straight towards Magdalene's.
Oh no, we're 3 days late from here.
Yeah. I honestly don't think it was going to be a thing. Keepsake market. Sure, while away the time with other captains. There.
Chucky territory.
Mm-hmm. as opposed to creamy terror drop. I'm not sure I like that.
So you know the good kind.
Okay.
If you're a little chunky, sometimes it gets stuck in your shards of terror. Or peanut. Wait, are we talking about peanut butter?
Hello. You missed. Colgate Marauder.
Yoink.
26 sovereigns.
What you got in your loot? 26 blocks.
Yeah, this is the bad part. It wasn't the next one.
Albuquerque is not an enemy.
Albuquerque is not an enemy locomotive.
Yeah, you didn't take a wrong turn.
Oh. Salvage. Ambition. 96% chance of success. Your driver holds your locomotive steady alongside the wreck as your crew take turns at the pry bar. Right. What have they found? Marked box. Fragile contents. Do not shake, upend, or disco mode. Pane of stained glass. Hey. After much careful maneuvering and whispered cursing, the box is opened. A chorus of oohs and ahs run through your crew as the panes of starlight-stained glass emerge. A careful hand has rendered the sights of the high wilderness into articulated swirls of colored glass. Cool. Of course.
Red cap. Yeah, we just made it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that silly joke about into the Halloween season, make a ghost. That's called murder, probably.
I wonder if you could make a ghost by, like, summoning a spirit from beyond the veil and trapping them here.
That feels like a crime too.
It does kind of, yeah.
Okay, judging from that irresponsible oohing, I think that's just tacky.
Yeah, those are tackities.
I just love the description of that dog. They're just like, I wouldn't recommend having a dog this big.
400 sovereigns. Savage secrets are useful for some things. I don't remember what I wanted one for, though.
They're using places for things. I think you have 3. Yep, 3.
3.
It's under villainy, I think.
Yep, okay.
Yeah, I recognize the...
I haven't
I
brought
recognize
any.
the icon. Didn't realize it was under villainy for a second.
Mm.
Okay, bye. Gun.
Okay. Let's see here. Bank first. Put those things away. And put away 3 of those. And then see hours to the circus as well.
Always support Avon and the seeds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can take that. Yeah, it was 5 hours. Yeah. Have 3 seeds and how many? 3 more? Cool. I have that.
Yay.
Now I'll just stock up and then make a sweep around the southwest. Or west to south. First, I need to record my life, though, so
Maybe deliver something to Prosper and possibly finally visit London.
if you will excuse me.
Delicious, delicious London. It tastes English. Okay, maybe it was incorrect when I said delicious. Oh, it tastes English. I don't know what game these esports people are doing. Worlds 2022. DRX. What does that works? I'm gonna say that stands for works. Chicken in the bathroom. Got a chicken in the bathroom. Got a chicken in the bathroom. And it watches while you poop. Do, 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 do. Chicken in the bathroom. And it watches while you poop. unsettling and foul. Mm-hmm. I have been shown a fortification of mashed potatoes with sausage on the sides for reasons, a slab of brisket for a drawbridge, a horrible moat of gravy, brown gravy, just to make it worse, and a big old ring of peas surrounding. The peas aren't so bad, but I really do without the greens. Also, there appears to be some kind of meat flag taking place. It reminds me of the great voyage of the meat ship. It had sails of bacon and a kielbasa. And I think that the deck planks were of sausage. Because of course they are. I did in fact not say gravy boats. I said horrible gravy moat. And then I speak of the meat ship, which was a whole other thing. That'd be tasty were it not defiled with brown gravy. And you see, not one for brown gravy. Ah, yes, plans. Thanksgiving. Wow. I have literally no idea what I'll be doing on Thanksgiving. I swear I've got so much other crap to focus on, I've been considering ducking major holidays. Just didn't have any time to put effort into Halloween. I bought some candy. That's it. And I ate some of the leftovers, yes. Smart. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do with leftovers. You eat leftovers, you don't sell them or force them out. That'd be wasteful. I blame the bathroom chicken. No, not a duck for Thanksgiving, but more like just dodge, ignore. Mulligan. for job interviews rather than prepare food. Seeing the hour is bonus. Let's investigate what can be done with steam class. It looks like it might be used in magazines. Yep, cargo item, alright. It's worth 135 sovereigns, it seems. And we got for a bit less. And yes. Manchester. And this one's surprised. That it doesn't seem to be used. And I didn't. Unlicensed chart. Knowing's half the thing. issue, Joseph. See that frequently G.I. Joe is present. Yeah, why the heck up? Using up so undesired. Hardly touch trees. I'm just going on about bees for no reason. We'll be right back after these messages from the local sewer service. I'll be right back after these messages from the toilet store. Nice hat. Where did you get it? The toilet store? They largely sell toilets and toilet accessories.
Okay, I return. Sorry about that.
I'll go back.
Oh, jeez. All right.
To my surprise, the stained glass doesn't use at magazines.
Hmm.
The screen got brighter.
Yes, it does that.
Fascinating.
The screen dims when not much changes on it for a long time. Victoria Market.
Now, is there perchance some kind of performance happening in New Winchester?
Explore the city. Oh, it's in the grand premiere. There we go.
Oh, excellent.
Madame Lumiere has wasted no time in organizing her premiere. To express her gratitude, she has given you tickets. Ooh. Madame Lumiere has reopened a theatre beneath the arches of Bishopbridge. Prominent Tackities sit with London sympathizers. They have formed a brief truce, united in their loathing of the cramped velvet seats. A light flares on the plaster wall. The film begins. The film is titled The Concupiscence of the Verdants. Flickering images on painted lenses jerk across the wall. I'm actually going to look up the pronunciation of that real quick, because I feel like I said it wrong. Like it might be concupiscence or concupiscence. Dictionary.com. Concupiscence. Okay. Flickering images on painted lenses jerk across the wall. The camera luxuriates in the collapsing brown flesh of a fruiting fungus, the flight of a sporing body, the sudden bursting of a violet fungal sac, the prolonged death spasms of a cameraman. There are gasps from the audience. Bindle stitch, what? Taking the detail. Yeah. The final sequence of the rotting fungal husks collapsing onto the settlement is exquisite, and yet you are the only one who remains behind to congratulate Lumiere. I wish more were so discerning, she smiles. Still, this was only a start. Please, meet me later. You attended the premiere, God help you. Madame Lumiere would like another meeting. 2 uncanny specimens. She's currently occupying one of New Winchester's cafes. She's provided the table number. She rings for 2 cups of nectar-infused tea. I crave the stuff, she says, a smile creasing her face like a well-used cushion. I'm too old to be lugging cameras about anymore, waiting for the perfect shot. My own fault. I could have stayed in London, but I wanted to see the stars. Thanks for helping me home. This is where I'll stay now, I think. She coughs into a yellow-stained handkerchief. Time to fund films rather than make them, I think, the coughing worsens. Please excuse me. She leaves you with a hurried goodbye and the bill. Madame Lumiere has retired from filming. You've gained 500 experience.
Oof. Seems like she may not have much time to enjoy that retirement, judging from all the spores in her lungs.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There you go, $500.
Yep. And I will stock a little heavier on... Actually, I will focus entirely on fuel for the moment, because I know I can't get fuel at the first couple of stops I'm going to make. But I can get supplies. Planning. I'm a good Stevener.
Oh, good. You don't get thrown into the abyss. Congratulations.
Thank you. Brain. It's time for another good Stevener, bad Stevener.
The good Stevener plans ahead and prepares for the journey. The bad Stevener gets drunk and throws up in the hold. That's just Goofus and Gloofus all over again.
I'm glad you remembered Goofus and Galoofus.
My long-term memory is so much better than my short-term memory. I recall a lot of weird shadows from the past.
Yeah.
The weirder, the more likely they were to stick in long-term memory, actually.
That tends to be the case. Like, I think for everybody.
Your mind's like, this might be survival related. This needs to be either avoided or sought out. Or at least carefully dealt with.
I can see that. I think it's supposed to look zebra-ish. Probably. Or possibly tigrine. Tigric?
Why are the flames there? Oh, because it's campfire.
Yes.
But it makes it look like the new arrivals have, like, arrived in hell.
Well, considering that they're drawn to that weird obelisk back there. Probably the doing of Mr. Plenty.
When you put it like that, he sounds like one of the denizens of a space pirate.
I believe he is.
Yeah. Those guys are trouble.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the, what's his name? The scout seller. Yeah, Mr. Menagerie. Also one of them.
Enforce that, Mr. Pennies.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Savage Secret. Looks dreadful, he says cheerily. Just the thing to invigorate our next performance.
Hey, we got that time you owed.
A gentleman must prepare for his retirement, the ringmaster says. Right, that one. Vision of the heavens. It more hours.
What?
What? You had some right there.
What? What? I almost buy some because they're cheap, but you've got drills and a surplus.
Yeah, I have so many hours. There are too many hours in my day.
It's like my towering stock of annual leave from work. What do I do with these 600 plus hours?
Okay. 5 supplies, that'll last me a good long while. And it still leaves me some space.
The big tip ship shop.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I just make the southward swing toward Port Avon. May as well go by Somerset Camp, too. Hybris is way the hell over there. I also need to do the thing in Hybris.
There's a thing in ours?
Yeah, the tackety ship that needs rescue.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like there's a weird pass over there by the battlefield or something.
Mm-hmm.
It goes through the scary hole, though. It lays through Harrison's Hollow, looks like.
Yeah. Long way up there. And unknown in that vicinity.
Is that Old Tom's Well over there?
I think it might be, yeah. I think that's about where I stopped with the swirling. Or maybe that was somewhere else.
Down there, that horror right there.
Oh, that one is.
Okay, Old Tom's Well is something ghastly.
Yeah. Let's see.
Like the Pokemon. You're regretting the orb.
I guess I could go over towards Hybris now. Let me check this. What was that about the... There we go. On Hybris, okay. Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead to Hybris then. I should be able to get there and back. Mm.
It's time for a granola bar.
Oop. Nope. Hey. Mining point. Hours.
Can you get those here a rocket train or a train rocket?
I'm a rocket train burning out my coal up here. Belching out my stack up here. This place is unsettling. Like, it feels like hell. Even though I realize it's just fungus.
Yeah, it's goopy. You don't like how goopy it is.
Yeah.
You know, it's definitely not hell because that it's actually just west of London.
Mm-hmm. Faith's Fall. What remains of the behemoth's carapace is scarred with sigils. Most are marred and broken, some still holding a sullen, resentful power. As many supplies as I have, I can risk it right now. Let's go for it. What secrets might you find in the depths of a messenger corpse? You handpick a few of your crew. Their expressions are grim. Together you make your way to a crevice in the carapace and secure a rope. You lower supplies down first. It would not do to be caught unprepared. As you climb down, a sickly scent fills your lungs, sweet and heady and corrupt. You have to pause at the bottom to tie a scarf around your face. Your crew does likewise. Desiccation has created tunnels in the behemoth's corpse. The walls are wizened flesh, stone hard, striated with muscle. You can only do this once per captain. Unlicensed chart. The crack reveals a chamber beyond. I'll give it a shot, because I spent 2 supplies to get here. Failure. The membrane must have been weight-bearing. As a stoker removed a large piece, the flesh above abruptly sagged. Only swift work with picks and a team on ropes meant no one remained trapped for long. The crew, however, are eager to return to the surface. Can't say I blame them. I'll try that again later, and try to remember to have mirrors for it. Oh dear. Avoiding you.
Just not dealing with this.
No guests.
Maybe a super dog. But they're hunting behind you. They're coming. What do you call me on the irresponsibly large dog?
Something like that? That itch on my lower back. There it is. Okay.
About to scratch that?
Yeah, why not? That sounds like it'll deal with terror. Yep. Your voices cut into the still meadow air, easing the tension. Even in a dark place like this, camaraderie offers warmth. You return to the train feeling considerably better. The Pernickety Factor is alarmed. This is very disagreeable. I was expecting to find people here. Disappearing like this is extremely rude.
There's stuff north. colonists' houses are dark and such. Smithy's empty, there's stuff.
The colonists' houses are dark and there's no sign of a soul about. Smithy is empty, no smoke comes from the Brendan's chimneys. The fretwork at the town hall remains unfinished. A bee laced with curling fronds flies by, its drone the only sound in Hybris. You split up and make a quick circuit of the village. You discover tables laid out for dinner, cold tea still in Fair Nance's pot. The notes, in large print, half written for the mayor's council meeting, laid out on his desk. Abandoned bowls bob forlornly in the shadows of the marsh. You find the Pernickety factor near the station. He holds up a muddy tarot card. Tin of cats. How peculiar. Let's keep looking.
Great, they've... Mm-hmm. They found a variety of cordyceps fungus, haven't they?
Everyone is gone aside from the station master. Huh. The station master professes ignorance. His manner is not improved in the absence of everyone else. There are new shades to the fungus: indigo, crimson, jet. The trees have taken on a new pallid hue. Spores cloud the air. The silence is almost restful.
You can reach back.
Yeah. Some veils, mirrors. More seeds. Sure, why not? Those come up often enough, and they are cheap as hell. There we go. 96% chance of success. The marshes are wild, the spores unswept. Laundry sits in piles in the wash house, several shirts abandoned in the mangle. The town hall has been set up for a show. A broken mirror sits on the stage. You find an abandoned set of tarot cards before a gold-framed mirror. A playbill for a Marzipan and Hallow, the Wondrous Wizards of Glass, has been discarded amidst the slough of pillows. Slough? Slough. Slew. Hey, Mom. This word could be pronounced any number of ways, and I don't know which is correct.
Slew, slow, slough. Slough. Slow.
In that usage, I think it's slough.
Slough? Okay.
Why does this smell like dream snakes?
Pernickety?
The Pernickety factor makes a face. I hate to suggest it, but Pulmere and Plenty's might be able to shed some light here. They have a magician. Back to the circus, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
ratties, and some of them are wearing clothes.
Uh-huh. It's the Rat Brigade.
They're cute.
Talk to him.
And also,
Yeah.
inadvisably big dog. The Rat Brigade has made a mess of your galley. Straw, bits of blanket, and patches from damaged uniforms have been gathered into a makeshift nest. In contrast, tiny notebooks, battered derringers, and hip flasks that are not as small as you might expect are stored with care, stacked in a corner away from prying hands. Spend time with the Rat Brigade. They can be a riot if they're in the mood. Only Albrecht is available for conversation today. Petronella is nursing a hangover. Cinders has, in a gesture of kindness, gone to the galley to seek some kind of food-based cure. Albrecht steeps a tea for you both. This tea is a particular delicacy. From Atlas, I believe. His conversation is extensive, erudite, and acerbic.
Is that the one in the middle?
I think so,
Olive?
yeah.
That makes the most sense, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He looks more like an Albrecht.
Yeah. I think this one must be Cinders, and this one Petronella. Cinders because both black and sooty overalls.
Yeah.
I love Ratty.
Mm-hmm.
Albrecht is wearing the little pince-nez.
Sniz, yeah. Stares at you.
Indecisively large dog. I love the picture.
Stares at you, drooling with love. When you meet its gaze, its vast tail wags, dusting your wash things from the sink onto the floor.
Who's a good dog?
If goodness requires that things are not destroyed in a creature's wake, this dog is probably not a good dog. Nevertheless, merely asking the question causes it to ascend into a riot of joy. Your slippers will never be the same again, but it's a rare sight to see something in the high wilderness so innocently happy.
Oh. I love puppers and ratties. And all sweet little critters.
Uh-huh.
Hey, you can loot it.
Yeah,
Find it down locomotive.
yeah, let's do that first.
Quest.
The bogs and marshes of Hybris are dense and obscured with rotting fungus, but somewhere in the interior, a locomotive has gone down. You lead a small team through the slopsome marshes and the groaning fungal forests,
Slopsome.
where the drone of insects infected by fruiting spikes of fungus drowns out all other sound. Hidden deep in the bogs, you would have almost passed by the fallen engine. The tackety engine rises from the marsh like a stick in the water, battered and smoking. Help the crew. A few tacketies are attempting a rescue of the lower quarters, while others are sending damp, mushroomy smoke signals up through the fungal canopy. You order your crew to pitch in, donning wetsuits and gathering cloth about your mouths. The leader of the tacketies is the second lieutenant, captain went down when we were hit off the White Arches, who guides you through the creaking engine. The ramshackle locomotive is seeping with marsh water and reeks of damp. Accounting for all the crew and salvaging supplies takes hours, but the lieutenant will not relent till this is done. As night draws in, she goes in with you one last time. At the bottom of the engine, all but sunk in the marsh, is a heavy box that takes two to carry out. We couldn't get passage from here. Couldn't lose this. There we go. Now let's scavenge supplies.
Oops, too much.
Oh, dang it.
Silence unsettles your crew, but musty lops and dank attics and coal scuttles and log stores and pantries, you find enough to burn, and dishes and props, and just to eat, with a little luck, to secure your return journey. Wow, so you're using abandoned props for fuel. Alright.
Wonder Hybris? You wade through the boggy marshes around Hybris, disturbed only by the occasional drone of a dying bee. Smoke still pours from the station master's chimney, but he's not inclined to leave his cottage. You stumble over a few discarded bowls and a number of old footprints heading toward the fungal forest, but nothing more.
Yeah, it was foolish for people to hang out around here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, back to the circus, I guess.
I'll bet it's the new jet variety that got him.
Hmm.
Just the,
You know what? I'll jettison a seed. Those are plentiful and cheap.
yeah, those can take rid of Hybris and try and crowd out some of the murderous fungus.
Yeah. Martyr-Pose Meadow.
Murderous Chungus. Yep, don't like that. Looks like blood.
Mm-hmm. Well, it doesn't smell too nice either.
Probably the doing of Doctor's Christ.
Ooh.
You gotta be aware of Doctor's Christ. You gotta look out, it's got a fungus.
Watch your fungus.
No fungus.
Oh, hey, there's a rock.
Right in the terror field.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not worth it. Play! Tell the violin's freaking out.
Oh boy. Bad dreams. This has a slightly better chance of success, but it also means a gain in terror. Let's do this.
Oh.
Gained 5. They had the same dream.
Creepy! Gotta blame Dr. Scummers and Mrs. They say he played far too much with us.
Another mineable rock, but I don't quite have space.
Yeah, we need to take my
Ha. Is this really space, though?
Good question. That's not sure. It smells kind of like space, but a nice little difference.
Yeah. Hello?
I'm trying to show you guys something.
There. Gossip. Gossip. Devil's Radio. I'm not sure you could successfully mash up those songs. I mean, I've heard weirder mashups, I think, but I'm not sure those two... It would be difficult to fit them together. Most weird mashups I've heard are simply unexpected. You know, like there's something there that makes them work once you've heard it, but that you would never think to put them together.
Radio.
Okay. Wait a second.
That was Mexican radio.
I guess I have to purchase tickets. That's fine.
As long as they're not to the Backstreet Boys.
Paid 5 tickets. Lost 10 sovereigns. The greatest show! That's what the adverts promise. Attend another performance. The tent is barely any more populated than the last show. The ringmaster does his best, fixing a wide grin under his mustache as he introduces what passes for the acts. The humiliated magician's attempt to saw his assistant in half comes to an unfortunate end. High above, the bereaved acrobat again performs their half of the routine for a tiny amount of applause. Afterward, the pensive clown trips into the spotlight, dropping the balls he juggles. It's silent enough to hear them hit the floor. It ends when the headstrong strong woman lifts a very large barbell over her head. She repeats this several times when the crowd's reaction isn't as enthusiastic as she'd have liked. The show ends with a smattering of reluctant applause. The circus staff nod with familiarity when you pass.
I was like, yeah.
Speak to the ringmaster. The ringmaster looks relieved to see a familiar face. Oh, thank God, we've got a show to put on, and one of my biggest acts is throwing a tantrum. No. He pauses, toying with his exquisitely managed mustache as he looks to you up and down. I don't suppose you've ever considered stepping into the ring yourself? Dignity is overrated. Let's be clowned. Dressed in motley and with a grease paint face, you do your best to entertain. The audience laughs at your pratfalls, some of them even deliberate. Afterwards, the ringmaster claps you on the shoulder. Excellent! Well, terrible. Never do that again. But please, come and see me behind the tents. You're welcome everywhere here. Carnies nod to you as you pass. Beyond the performers and the permanent audience, the circus is deserted. Everyone keeps to their quarters unless they're practicing the show. Despite the calliope music, the mood back here is closer to that of a mausoleum. Ask the humiliated magician about Hybris. An abandoned magic show and a discarded playbill are all you have to go on. The humiliated magician sighs as he inspects your playbill. That pair of rogues? It would be an insult to chicanery everywhere to call them charlatans. His shoulders sink. I would know. He stands and walks over to a cabinet in the far corner of his caravan. He opens a small drawer and produces a slim, heart-shaped key. There's a locked suitcase in my old house on Port Prosper. It has a red door near the station. If you could fetch that for me, I should be able to help you. It has all my old paraphernalia. Talk to the bereaved acrobat. Their tent is larger than the others. The flap is tied open for visitors. They half raise themselves from their deep cushions in greeting and bid you sit across from them. They ask how you enjoyed the show, and before you can answer, they apologize for their performance. I'm nothing by myself, they say. Without my twin there to catch me, or there to leap for me to catch, it's quite dull. But they're trying to break themselves from the circus again.
Grecian philosopher. Sounds like you had to be something other than a clown.
The clown rubs the back of his head. It's troubling to me that the show goes on, even if no one's there to watch it. He looks to you searchingly. What does he expect you to say? Headstrong, strong woman. If she isn't performing or training, she tends to keep inside her caravan. She welcomes you to her caravan and begs your pardon for the mess, for though the caravan is a remarkable oasis of cleanliness in the otherwise untidy port, the only other seat she can offer is stacked with poems. She places them beneath her own chair and begins to ask you questions about your life. Any inquiries into her own she deflects with the wit of a slighted baroness.
Who are these people? Where they started?
The door is open. From inside, you can hear the constant ruffling of a deck of cards. The ringmaster is sat on a fat cushion, idly shuffling a worn pack of playing cards. He smiles wearily at you. I asked the cards about you. He draws from the top of the deck, sets them on the table. They say you can help. He then places them back into the deck and bids you shuffle and draw for yourself. The cards are the same. He smiles the same weary smile. Looks like they haven't changed their minds. I could do those things.
His pet geese cuddles and ruffles.
Wait, what?
Sorry, I was looking at the costumes for
Ah! He's not funny without them, confides the ringmaster. Cute geese.
Well, we're at the magician already. Let's start there, I guess.
Yeah.
What's the last one?
Flyers for the strong woman.
Six of rats.
Lift unusual objects brought in by the crowd. The problem is no one knows they're supposed to bring something.
Yeah, this will be on the playbill. What are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Get good.
The ringmaster passes you an envelope addressed to a shop in Port Avon. We've a friend there who'll do the repairs for us. He deftly gathers his cards from the table. Wish we didn't have to rely on those bloody contraptions. But card and coin magic is too small to see from the upper rows.
Oh, maybe I can talk to the magician and can say something different.
Maybe.
To your prayer or something.
The echoing silence of the empty tent is undercut by something just out of earshot, a buzzing almost. You travel to the giant obelisk to one side of the port. The noise, the sensation, only gets louder. The obelisk is covered with giant indecipherable symbols, and as you touch it, you being here feels right on some deep, primal level. All thoughts of travel melt away. There is a place for you here, where you're meant to be, amongst the grease paint and the sawdust. You quickly pull your hand away. The itch recedes.
Unsettling.
It breaks my heart you had to sit through that, he says, nodding toward the big top. Sometimes I wonder why I left Mahogany Hall. Then I remember how much Plenty paid before this whole place lost its funding. He puts out the cigarette on the poster, then tosses it into an overturned top hat.
I think everybody's probably just default.
Mm-hmm.
Digglug-lord.
Digglug-lorg?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you meant, but that was a severe corruption.
Yes. I blame all the sports from Paris.
Visit the amusements. At first glance, the circus is in poor shape. A second glance reveals how much worse things are than that. You try the battered mushrooms and realize why they have yet to take off as a beloved snack. Oh yeah, this one. Is this where they go? And I'll go ahead and use the last of my tickets. To cost more. Most of the stalls here are empty, their owners either asleep or long since gone. You gamely make the most of them, from the Hall of Mirror, there's only one, to the Whack-A-Rat game currently closed due to the rats having unionized. At least the day proves quiet, with nothing actively trying to kill you. In the high wilderness, that alone counts as a vacation. Okay, well,
Business at Avon and Prosper.
yep. First to Titania, because it's closest.
Don't be like bees.
You like bees, Senator?
That sounds delightfully threatening. Do you like bees, Senator? Senator's eyes widen. Your face erupts.
Packety? Jeez.
Where the fly, you dolts? Sheesh. Each member your name. Twisted predatory rictus. You turn a valve hidden in your coat. Distant buzzing suddenly glows louder and much more present. The senator finds out he does not
Okay, 2 marauders.
I can't believe it fired. Cheeky. You might want to start taking the cash option for money.
I have lots of
Because it turns out
money.
you were mistaken about being able to sell gossips. Right?
Yeah.
It's good to have some around, but you have a good supply.
Supplies.
Money you can use on, like, modules. Hey, look.
V wasn't expecting that. Steel of its chassis is mangled, but the bridge appears largely intact behind its broken windows.
Sky chest nailed to the floor.
A solid crate, heavy as a dead man's weight. Hours.
Can we fill the whole sky for that, do you think? Bees!
Hi, bees. Attending an art exhibition. Report. Seeds.
Oh, cool, they're selling seeds! They want seeds? Someone else buy seeds.
It's someone else that wanted seeds. But I'm already carrying enough seeds for that consignment. So instead, stock up on fuel. Meow.
Gas up with locomotives.
Yep. Gas up with my ass up. Come on, Amy. Hop up.
If John and Carrie ever come by to visit again, I'm gonna just like be sure to apologize to that person for that. Because it's my fault that Joe says that all the time. And I don't know what, like, when you consider it, like, it sounds difficult to do.
Uh-huh.
Unless you're, like, farting at the clouds. Yeah, bees.
Alright, take a facet.
Whoosh.
Once upon a time, someone took your soul. He drew it out of your mouth with a delicate silver fork. You could no longer be the person you were told to be. You spent much of your youth in the hard end of London, where the gas lamps are scarce, the prospects bleak, and the people as flinty as the cobbles. I mean, that's true going from our previous Untersee captain.
What's that last one? Something about, like, working a dockyard?
A narrow escape. Ooh, gives us vision of the heavens and tale of terror. Extra stuff. That's always nice. You unlocked this when you survived your locomotive being reduced to less than 10 hull. Aha.
Oh.
Well, cool.
Sure.
Yeah, hearts and
Hearts
veils.
boosted in the bed. Take hearts and veils, yes?
Mm-hmm. You've learned to be cautious. Death waits in the sky, kept at bay only by a few inches of plating and the fires in your engines. Meow. You're so cute, Remy. Why don't you cuddle up?
Something small has a beard.
Mm-hmm. Something small and demanding. And, like, even when she's trying to be gentle, she's pointy.
Yeah, I find it helps to, like, either have sleeves or keep your skin dry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, when I was recording my life earlier, she was sitting there at my feet, and if I wasn't petting her, then she'd very gently reach out and, like, try to tap at my shin, but because of her claws, it was more like, well, it was more like scrape.
Mm.
Not like she was taking a swipe or anything. Just, you know, there was one claw sticking out just far enough that...
Again, I recommend dry skin.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know why, but claws have a harder time finding purchase in dry skin. strong armor, but just a little bit of armor. Sufficient for accidental attacks.
Attack-cidental.
As opposed to like moist soft skin straight out of the shower, which I notice is unusually weak and permeable. See, this part of the reach is so much less unsettling.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Green Hills,
Ooh.
but a pasture ones. Actually, the other good thing is that I mean,
I mean, what?
hey guys.
Jumpin' Jack Flash. Get some gas.
All over risk. Some weird stuff for the research man.
Yep. Reduce terror. Hey, would you offer her a brushing? Is it- I'm getting kind of allergic sitting over here. Export sapling knots. Someone has ordered them from Failbetter and Stainrod. There is an open call for captains willing to deliver. Deliver sapling knots to New Winchester. Not one captain you speak with is impressed by the sapling knots. Bloody silly, aren't they? One remarks over her pipe. How is it better to have a tomato growing from a tree? Another captain observes that the current buyers are either rich or foolish, or both.
They're actually really cool.
Grafting is a useful thing, but not necessarily in terms of make everything grow from tree.
I mean, there's like a tree, like in a university or somewhere, that's explicitly just like a ton of different fruit grafts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
It grows,
in
like all the blasted fruit,
Washington D.C.
and that's so cool.
It is cool.
Could you imagine having one of those suckers growing in your backyard?
That would be awesome.
All of the fruit.
Yeah.
It's an arbocopia. Raking the cat leaves, raking the cat leaves.
And in the stomach of a cantankeree.
Just go stay.
You are thanked for your efforts and asked to wait while the company sorts out your rewards. The phlegmatic researcher summons you to his home to offer you payment and the fruits of his research. He has temporarily abandoned his laboratory, which is filled with incense smoke. A distressing business, he says. The stench of their innards is encrusted in my nostrils.
It's a soft kitty.
Oh, I can only... Huh. I can't leave and then turn in the rest later. So I
Wait,
guess...
Are you sure you can't?
Yeah.
Are you sure you can't do all you wish to?
Yeah. But I can't leave without doing that.
Huh. What about pressing X?
It's grayed out.
Oh man! I didn't know it worked like that.
Hmm.
Rude.
Turn in 15 days. Two Sky Stories. I already gathered a port report, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Shot and shell, don't really need it.
Who's the affection-starved little Sundari?
Grab an extra unit of supplies. Then it's off to Somerset. I can feel her tail just twitching against me.
I know she's purring wildly inside working laptop.
What the heck happened?
I just held my tongue out and brought it back in. And she was kind of like glared. Her expression suddenly changed to a glare and she went "Meh," and totally went black. Right on the side of my cheek. I felt claws and everything.
Weird
They weren't
cat.
extended or anything. I sort of felt it because they're just like, back. Alright. I didn't think she would consider that an insult.
The handwriting is poor but legible. Captain Senior withdrew fuel, giving no reason. There is a column for miscellaneous notes. The captain writes feverishly of a light that danced at some distance before them. After some hours following it, it abruptly grew, getting brighter as it did, then nothing. Just gone.
Oh, Will of the Space Wisp.
Ow.
Careful the accelerator rails.
Swisp.
Sorry. Oh, she's mad too. Look at her. It's like furious and rude. I didn't think that you would consider that gesture to mean anything.
Sure, sit with most afflicted. Tin Terror, Tale of Terror, Savage Secret.
You basically stopped me. What in the world did you think I meant by that, kitty? I know she means name a sewer after a traitor, but that's it.
The distinguished retailers Ravenscourt and Stamford operate a small logging outpost in Trader's Wood. That appears to be the same same price as in Port Avon. So sure, I'll top off for that. Yep. Like it's not super discounted over what I could get in New Winchester. It's just a flat 25 for however much you need. But it'd be 27 to patch to full currently, so.
This green tree struck down for their mumblings.
You're pointed to a pile of lumber from trees recently felled by storms. A stolid lumberer confesses a superstition of the workers. These whispering trees struck down for their mumblings. The workers will not interfere with those. Your crew have no such qualms and set to work on repairing your engine. Inconvenience your dog.
I'm sure these are pines.
I mean, they could be. I need more drink. I'll be right back.
They might be close enough to pines for these crazy Englishmen to call them pines. It seems to me these skyfarers are largely nothing butts.
Speaking of trees, you've seen the forest smiley face, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I just think that's really neat. For those who aren't aware, I forget exactly where it is, but there's a forest that's owned and managed by a lumber or paper company or something like that. And part of the land is a includes a hill that faces a highway. And so one of the people in charge there were just like, you know what would be neat? Let's let's re when we replant this area, let's put some deciduous trees in a very specific pattern among all the evergreens, and then in fall you have an orange smiley face right there on the side of the hill. It's just really neat.
Straight out of water.
Yep. And like I like it because like you can be cynical about so many things that corporations do because it's like they get something out of it. But like you would have to dig, like if you were just driving by, you'd have no idea why there was a smiley face there. You'd have no idea who did it. There's nothing indicating that the forest belongs to whatever this company is. They legit just did it to make people smile. That's awesome. None of those look too likely. Not like I need any of those anyway. I need more crew for a large expedition. Caged catch. A cantankery grumbles in its cage. A tangle of partner eels thrash. Something fungal and livid oozes gently.
It's very, very angry, but it oozes gently.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy one of those, since it is discounted. And store it for if I ever need it. Now, back up to Port Avon. A touch of the sky. Someone has been making subtle amendments to your navigator's calculations, presumably in an attempt to alter your course. The culprit is discovered to be a reticent engineer. You demand an explanation. She once encountered the storm that speaks, and had spoke to her in voices that she had thought she'd never hear again. Ever since, she's been trying to find it once more. Yeah, let's try that. Failure.
What do you want to do?
You harry them back to work with a carefully stewed mixture of encouragement and chastisement, but their obsessions only continue to consume them. They make mistakes, some of which are dangerous, and their persistent oddness unsettles the crew. Hey.
No. I probably think the big dog was pretty pleased with the dread that was his original.
Yeah, folks are kind of unhappy right now.
Yeah, 50 plus dread. That's too much dread.
How bizarre. Smells like arrows. Why would that be?
He was no projecting inside.
Really?
What's that thing?
As much swashbuckling as he got up to, that kind of surprises me.
Those are the characters.
Yeah, but like, it requires energy and coordination to portray those characters. Commission the reclusive carpenter to repair the magician's equipment. Been given a letter and several, allegedly, magical boxes to deliver to him. The carpenter squints at the letter and gives a quiet harumph. Another one? Fine. Looks like I'll need the hairs of a chorister bee. Just use a razor. Not your own, though.
Shooting down a beat.
Sit with the eel fishers. Terror has fallen.
Split up the eel figures.
Visit the allotments. An uncanny specimen. Let's call them carrots. Siberian Rubens. Enjoy the picturesque surroundings. Partial success. Your terror has fallen. Your piece is interrupted by a whistling, a popular tune, appallingly executed. A painter is here. He has set his back to a towering arch. Oh yeah, this one. The truly picturesque requires a certain restraint, he explains. This is trying rather too hard, don't you think? Turbulent fabulist. Ooh. The fabulist's work has been accepted in a number of publications, including Murgatroyd's Miscellany. Miscellany flows better, but I'm not sure if that's actually an accurate pronunciation. Hearth in Heaven, and The Seasonal. He is prodigious. Which story catches your eye? Start from the top. The Eyes of Heaven, being a thrilling tale of discovery and danger in a sky heretofore unknown. Terror has fallen. They burned the charts, for what use were they now? The incorrigible thundered through an empty, unnamed heaven, blown with a frost wind. Ahead, a new sun blazed, the size of a penny through the forward windows. There was a long way to go. The less traditional Port Avon is, the easier this will be. What? Oh yeah, I have a... Deliver a cantankerous trophy. Stout veteran pokes it. What a horrible creature, he twiddles his bushy mustache. Perfect centerpiece. Jenkins, fetch the hoist. Deliver a scribe spinster trophy. I may need to clear some extra space on the wall. Stout veteran refuses to touch it. In my day, we never had nonsense like this, you know. It was all marsh wolves and ambulatory fungus. Good, sensible hunting. I mean, what even is this? I feel like it's watching me, and it doesn't even have any eyes. Jenkins, put it somewhere I won't see it.
He still pays for it.
We ain't never had this old rotten Ingle's nest.
Let's wrap it in orange thread. I feel bad for Jenkins.
Ask about my membership. Ah, yes, the stout veteran twiddles his bushy mustache. Of course, you will be most welcome once a spot opens up. Dead men's shoes, I'm afraid. Our chaps do rather cling to their place at the bar. But do come and meet everyone. I'm certain they will be thrilled to hear your stories and slip your name to the right kind of people. You are first in line for membership to the New Somerset Hunting Club. You have technically been accepted into the club, into 250 sovereigns and cryptic benefactor. Bones in the well. On the third day it rained. The sky was a gray, drizzly circle in the well's mouth far above. The rubble underfoot darkened, then swam with mud. Perhaps he would drown today, Joseph thought. A slow way to die, he remarked to the skeleton that shared the well with him. Raindrops tip-tapped on its skull. The skeleton was a good listener. Joseph had already shared all his secrets with it. All, that is, except one. Now, holding on to that last secret seemed pointless. After all, he was likely to drown before dinner time. He cleared his throat. It was I who pushed you, he confessed.
The skeleton was a good listener. What is this story? Oops, like glasses last.
It's fine, I didn't need to...
What even would they be? Just free?
Yeah.
Okay. So over in Sunless Z, it likely lasts for something else.
Yeah.
Introduce her to your excessively large dog.
There we go.
Well appreciated. Is anyone telling anything on you?
I forget. Oh yeah, Bombacy. I already have a chunk of that stuff and haven't found any need for it yet, so
Oh yeah, what do like wood and crockery?
yeah, they want crockery.
Oh,
I suppose since I'm headed straight back to New Winchester, I can pick up a little bit. I'll leave myself some room in case I've stumbled across something.
hours.
Yeah.
Bees.
Although actually, I'm about to have 2 more space anyway, so may as well go ahead and fill it up now, and then I'll have the space by the time I might need it again.
Actually, this is nice.
Mm-hmm. Beesness. None of your beeswax. What are you?
Oh, that's a humble bundle.
In sky suits and spore masks, your crew hulls a porous asteroid aboard. The top half is veiled by a mesh of fungus like minty crinoline. Lichen of all shades cling to the underside of the rock in an iridescent coating. Scrape for supplies, destroy the fungus, study the fungus, harvest the lichen. 42%. I'm about to hit New Winchester, which will really put a big dent in my terror.
This is one of the things that the researcher
Yeah,
bundled them.
your cook hacks off the growths that look most edible and tips them into a keg. Mottled caps, pale stalks, spools of delicate noodle-like roots. When all's done, the asteroid is rolled back out of the hatch, and the room hosed down with carbolic. You can't be too careful with mushrooms.
Especially in the beach where life is energetic.
Where life finds a way.
Just as all the people that became like mushroom ghosts at this point.
Real quick. Okay, they both have favor. Can I not review here what their current standing is? Only their favor with me. Huh.
Maybe it would be over in your journal.
Maybe?
Something about war in reach. Supposed to be at the top.
All that completed stuff. Winchester War.
It's not like you're at the very top.
Uh-uh.
Nope. Inconvenience.
Okay. Well, they're both doing better than when I started here. And I'm a bit more sympathetic to the Tackies, just on principle. Okay. $600 sovereigns. Marvelous. Okay. Deliver sapling knots. We'll see it gets to its destination. Splendid, the clerk with the horn-rimmed glasses says. Here's your delivery fee. I'll see it makes it to the lady's home. How bizarre. Nectar for Carolon, which they sell. Fine. Hours for the circus. Okay. Bank. Let's see, that was 5. Okay. Well, I don't even have to buy any more.
Hey.
Oh, that puts me 1 over, though.
Throw a box of fuel in the village?
Actually, you know what? I'll bring 4 with me and just buy 1 there.
Yeah.
And now let me see. Circus, Magdalene's. Carolon, Prosper, and then Albion.
Yeah, moving your town, you consider upgrading a bridge? What?
Ah, yes. Plus 6 quarters. Sensible plumbing. That's a good one. I'll probably go with that. Yeah. Oh.
Hope you have a bird.
Thank you. There.
I hardly need it, but I can hold more crew if you get crew.
Yep. It'll give me enough to go venturing into whatever the place.
Yep.
The something forest, the Trader's Woods. That was it. That was the name of it. Can spend 18 to get this one. But no. Long way off from that still. Eventually. Eventually. Alright, so let's first, Circus Magdalene's, Carolon, Prosper, Albion.
Dreams and
And I could buy back 3 more hours right there. I don't think I need to, though. New big top shop. I'll get another unit of supplies as long as I can. Oh, There's terror, port report. Wind. Peacock. Ah, that is the one that replenishes supplies. Sure, let's get some more crew. Three crew. It's technically a desertion, but a kind few will object to. Just don't really need that. Could stand to have some more fuel, though. There. That'll do. East past the memorial. Oh, there's a battle going on here. Battle lines. Let me go around. Wait, did the Tackities actually crump the stovepipes? Oh, nope. They were just rearranging. Okay. I'm not gonna be a vulture. I'm not that greedy. Now, at least, to be clear, I mean, I'm not going to wait around to be a vulture. If the fight had just ended, sure, I would have scooped in, picked something up. If there was anything to be had. need more literature, do I? Not. Okay. One more thing to space. Report. Establishment 5. That's quite a bit. Alright. I'll swing by that, because I'm pretty sure that's a, one of the... Not Maginot Line, that's something else. What is it called? The Ringway? Busted-ass Ringway? Isambard Line.
Bullshit.
The Never O'Neill. I'll give it a shot. Success. Gained 1 crew and 50 experience. Your signaler fetches their signal lamp and flashes a patient message into each portside window. There, a faltering glow burns in the frost. Someone has struck a match. You dispatch a boarding party. They retrieve a survivor who is eager to sign on and a hard worker, if surly from their long isolation. Investigate it from this far away. But I can't read the ledger. I guess it's been too recent since the last time I read a ledger. Another wreck. Auspicious Nilsson. Success. An aromatic casket. Something has been preserved. 2 supplies. Murgatroyd's fungal crackers, a rare treat in the skies. Newer skyfarers tend to disdain them as revolting and abominations unto the Lord. The taste is not improved with age, but the vintage provides a certain smug satisfaction. Oop. Hey, Jerkus. Ambush and then bump into me. Sure, let's top off the hull. Free repairs are always good. Doesn't matter. shooting her. Space is haunted. Find at the humiliated magician's house. It has a red door and is near the station. Happily, he's given me the key. Props and spirit cabinets line the musty hallways. Faded posters depict the magician's noble countenance as he prepares to embark on another daring adventure into the occult, not for the faint of heart. The pernickety factor finds much to roll her eyes at. You find the battered suitcase underneath a large tabby cat. It yowls sleepily. The cat could belong to the magician, or could have just crept in here for a nap. A garnet-studded collar reads, Monsieur Francois. It looks up at you expectantly. The humiliated magician might wish to see it again. Monsieur Francois might like an adventure. Or, the humiliated magician said nothing about a cat. The cat may not be pleased to be put in a confined metal box shooting across the stars. The latter seems likely. I'm not sure, especially since I'm not going directly back to the circus, you know? I think he fell asleep. I asked a question. More like I was saying, I turned back and your eyes were closed. You were kind of lulled over to one side.
Oh, there's a kitty.
Yeah. So I was saying, the options are bring the cat along with you or just bring the suitcase back. I'm kind of leaning towards the latter just because, we don't know that the cat belongs to the magician. Could just be kidnapping someone's cat, and I'm not going straight back to the place anyway.
Monsieur Francois? Are you immediately naming a cat we don't know?
No, it has a collar.
Ah.
Oh, people have said things.
It says kitty will not tolerate this insubordination. One thing. Nate It says for some reason you're fired hams and then you're unfired.
What?
I'm tweeting. It's a passenger.
What'd I do? Let's see. Well, maybe I will bring the cat. The pernickety factor gives you a look of abject disbelief when you ask her to find a suitable box to carry the cat in. Monsieur Francois proves a very amenable traveler, however, and purrs all the way back to your locomotive. Your cook is less than thrilled at having another mouth to feed.
Kitty.
Kitty. Hey, Mom. Come here. She's wiping something invisible off the floor. I have a key.
Oh, Monsieur Francois.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my hurried plunging into not-very knowledge seems to indicate that. Yeah, I want to.
Okay.
You want to keep Monsieur Francois?
Oh, no, wait, he's not an officer. He is a passenger. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we also need to fight a bee and shave off some of his hairs to repair the magician's thing. Then we can bring back his thing and his cat. Oh,
Bless you.
the cat that was next to his.
Yes, thank you.
Is this how a magician gets a cat?
There was also something about the Fortunate Navigator. No. Mm-hmm.
Checkers.
No, that was next.
Yeah, that was next.
And he would pick them up by the ears,
Mm.
which, you know, that's cruel.
Yeah. I feel like he probably didn't realize it, didn't intend it to be cruel. You know. But still.
It's unthinkable. It's callous.
Yeah.
Pushed through the civil rights act.
Mm-hmm. One more inch. Right.
Really nice to look at. That doesn't excuse disenfranchising millions.
Stock up real full since I'm about to head for parts unknown.
We're at the zone first?
Yep. A stone edifice, scintillant with sigils, is encased in a contrivance of steel and brass. This is a Singh-Jenkins relay, allowing transport via a loophole in some cosmic mandate across the sunless wastes to a far-flung district of heaven. This one leads to Albion, the heart of the new British Empire and the seat of Her Renewed Majesty Queen Victoria. It turns out that the previous courier was detained for having the wrong paperwork. Fortunately, the goods were impounded on this side of the relay. Multiple things. The board customs official is glad to clear some space in their cramped office. As long as you don't want to travel between regions without the appropriate paperwork, they couldn't care much less about cargo. This package has been serving double duty as a card table for the last week, but now it's yours, and the people of Ledbetter and Stainrod's Nature Reserve will be glad to receive it. I forgot about that. Submit the paperwork required for a travel permit. At a Bronzewood kiosk, the superintendent examines your papers minutely, sticks them on a spike, then signs and stamps a small booklet for you. Your new transit permit. Union Jack Blue, he says of its cover, as if it were something to be proud of. You may now travel between the regions of Albion and the Reach. Mm-hmm.
Station will spin into a boot to wrap your engine against the vents and carry you about as you will okay.
But yeah, since I have multiple things to do here, since I forgot about that thing I was picking up, I'll go ahead and stay put. Remain in the Reach. Or another permit thing to let me travel first class.
Which I think you can get from the stores.
Yep. Let's head for Lustrum. I don't think there's anything particularly interesting around this way. Although I could clear some of these shadows. And stop by Hybris. It's kind of a long way out, though.
Now, we'll note that the game has you go back and forth from region to region. There's only 4 regions total.
Sure.
Or 5? 4 or 5 regions total.
Mm-hmm.
So, exploration can happen later when you have a faster, stronger engine.
Yeah. Okay, then. To Lustrum.
Not everything is actually.
Yeah. Requires a second.
Forgotten factors.
defining hours. Out here. Now I can read the ledger. Vision of the heavens. Don't run into me. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure it's not, though.
It's a steam locomotive in space.
Yeah, because that makes sense.
Yeah. It's like if somebody was reaching for the Maytel vibe and missed. Oops. As they crossed over.
Souls.
She says, it sounds a lot like the African Queen from the eponymous movie starring Failbetter as Edward.
Wind whistles through the mountain's caves, promising good luck to the miners below. They raise their tankards and toast the fortune it promises. Sure, join the celebration. Cheers rise to the mountain and its bounty of hours until the soft panpipe sounds fade and the back-breaking work of mining must begin again. After another drink or two, of course. Something to ward off the chill of the cold mountain slopes.
Never mind that will actually make you more susceptible.
Explore Lustrum. Prospectors flood out of the Hanged Man pub, pulling on packs and lighting fresh vapor lamps. Good fortune when the mountain sings, promises a salesman, presenting his wares. Woodworm-riddled pickaxes, damp dynamite, shovels that would struggle to handle even a little light gardening. Worthless, all of it. Even so, he soon has a flock of desperate hopefuls stocking up before heading out to make their fortune. You know what? I have plenty of sovereigns. Let's seek a claim. Stay close, friend, warns your hour harker. He grins. Or not, you've paid already. He lights a vapor lamp, glowing purple like the gases of the nearby nebula. It occasionally sparks with little flecks of green. Soon enough, the lamp is the only light as you move out to the treacherous, mostly unclaimed edges of the mountain. Occasionally, he stops to sniff or to drag a foot through the snow and mud in what looks like a line. Finally, he seems satisfied. He shoots you a mostly toothless grin as he lights a cigarette. Reckon this has your name all over it. What you think? This terrain is inhospitable, ice under snow and hard ground. A few small trees grow in and around your claim, potentially useful for cutting tools and firewood. Purple lights dance like some kind of wisps, though it is impossible to tell whether they're actually alive or simply an effect of the nebula gases. Your lustrum, the quality of a claim, gives you a 96% chance of success. Okay. Let's try it. Like, I figure any place on this mountain is going to be inhospitable. Right, pleasure doing business with you. There are no complications. You accept the Hour Harker's recommendation and plant your flag. You do not actually own this part of the mountain. You merely have the right to exploit it. It's time to get started.
Assign crew to work the claim.
It is marked off by frayed ropes wrapped around tent pegs. Your claim was expensive, but any hours below the surface are yours. Of course, your crew will handle the actual mining work. Huh.
Well, you can't spare 5. I think you're looking at it needs 8.
Actually, I think it needs 5. Yeah, 5. So I can totally spare 5. Your chosen crew disembarks, both volunteers and volunteered. They should quickly get the hang of things. Begin mining. Quartermaster hands out pickaxes and food rations. The crew begins digging. Since you don't have access to furnaces large or powerful enough to get the most out of the mountain's larger geodes, they will focus on filling barrels with unseasoned hours. You can sell these at other ports. It'll be some time before they've dug out enough. You should return later. Furnaces for large geodes.
See.
So I could go out and hire more people and bring more back here.
Yep. Otherwise, it's just gonna be 4 days shy of them.
Mm-hmm. I want to visit the Windward Company. The Windward Company was not the first to begin harvesting the mountain, but no other came in harder or faster once the hours were detected. The company began by bribing prospectors to sign over successful claims and even offering to help process lucky prospectors' hours in their huge factory ovens. But netty men are cheap, and big sticks even cheaper. As the claims began running out, things changed quickly. Now the whole facility is out of bounds. The guard is uninterested in any business you might have. No, she does not know who you are or care who you may be friends with. This branch is a closed facility. Certainly it is close to you.
Well then.
Yep. I think I'll go past the train wreck again there, because I feel like there was something that that I could have done if I had been spec'd right for it. Hold on a sec. I am going to... What was the name of the wrecked ship?
The Percival?
Yeah. Percival.
You certainly got the captain.
No, it wasn't the Parsival.
Lieutenant guy. What? That's the wrecked ship I know of. It wasn't the wreck of the Percival.
Pretty sure it wasn't.
That's the fun guy?
Yeah. Maybe I misspelled it. Because there's the Parsival class courser. That was... No, that was our old ship.
The Parzival.
Ah. There we go, wreck of the Parzival.
There's a challenge right here. So there's a 50% iron challenge to breach the fungus, which you achieved.
Mm-hmm.
The engine room. 67 iron challenge. Getting to the engine room, which you succeeded at.
Okay, maybe not. Yeah, okay. I thought I remembered there being something left for me there, but I guess not. So I guess I don't need to worry about that. I could take a closer look at that horror and figure out what the heck it is. I know what that one is. It's just ruins with... what is it called? What are the... what's the name of the... It's a word that means communication.
What was that?
The weird sun sigils.
Correspondence.
Correspondence. Thank you. Oh, hello. Just going to shoot that rock. Gotcha. Sure, let's get some bronze wood.
Right from bronze.
A
What
lamp
are
of
these things?
and bakery. Aggressive one.
It's like a bulk bakery?
Mm-hmm.
Can't farm down.
No. I was trying to back up and shoot it, but Dodo.
Easier to handle those guys. Let's get to charging rocks.
Oh yeah. This charge stopped short. I'll just take the stones. Oh, hello, curator. I don't know what the curator is. Oh, he's following. I feel like I should probably fire because I'm not escaping fast enough, and I've kind of backed myself into a corner. Yay! Oops, wrong direction. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm kind of cornered. Mm-hmm.
That was bad.
Mm-hmm. Take a trophy. This will substantially reduce your terror. You have vanquished a monster of the wilderness. My terror isn't that high, though, so... The curator's wings have curled in death, swaddling its body. The lumps suggest concealed items, but you'll need to unfurl the wings to investigate. You and a crew member don sky suits and head outside. Even in death, this beast exudes menace. Its fur shines oily black in the light from your locomotive. The leathery wings are scarred, but only from trivial wounds. The creature's teeth are long and serrated, one broken and jagged, and no less dangerous for it. His Skystalker sought and won countless battles. Then it met you. Its wings are perforated and torn. Its head lolls like a broken toy. It is still.
Examine its current collection.
Curator carries items using a tight net harness. There's a fleshy, leathery quality to the fine cords. Captivating treasure. The net is taut. As you begin to cut, its cords ping loose. It holds only a large jar. The things inside are dried and withered. Is that a grape? It rolls over to show a blue iris. Beneath it is a gelatinous bubble containing uncannily stirring smoke. At the bottom is a dried stalk. One end is swollen, the skin thin and transparent. It glows and flickers like a trapped firefly, if the fly were as bright as a star. Fascinating.
Next interaction you get that offers an
Yeah. Never mind seeing more of whatever that horror is. I think I'm just going to head straight to Port Avon.
I think so too. This area of the reach is a little bit lighted.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're into bees.
I don't think I'll encounter bees until I get closer to,
Titanium circus?
Titania and the wildlife preserve. Hello.
No,
It was definitely a marauder. This is Heineken's Mere. Or Heikenen's Mere.
Heineken's me. Let's see him here.
Yeah, Mere would be seen, wouldn't it? Cry havoc. You hear a disturbance and, oh dear, it must be the dog again. The baritone percussion of his barking echoes through the locomotive. There's a pressing question to consider. Where's the noise coming from? Someone whoops from the direction of the driver's cabin. Sure. The locomotive shudders and shakes like a racehorse on the cusp of their last great adventure. You enter to find the driver strapping goggles to the inadvisably big dog. He won't leave, the driver shrugged, scratching behind an ear. And since he won't leave, I decided he might as well be properly equipped. It was an effort to get him to sit still, and he's showing no sign of leaving. Steer the dog out by his goggles. Let's try it. It is also a remarkably clumsy process. Gentle tugs, nothing that might cause discomfort, but eventually you succeed at guiding him out of the driver's cabin.
Okay.
Silly.
Silly dog event. Mighty creepy music. Is this Port Avon?
Cheap repairs. Yep, 25 sovereigns for a full repair.
Very good.
Mm-hmm. That is what gossip is good for. Watch a cricket match. The game could charitably be described as stately, but there is a moment of excitement when the batsman hits a six and the ball whizzes over the thatched roofs over the edge of the port and is lost forever in the starry deeps. Play stops while someone goes to get another. Big terror reduction.
Crew.
Yeah. They don't even ask for an advance. They sneak from their home that night with a bag of personal effects and meet you aboard your engine. You put them to work. One crew.
Woo.
Crew-woo. Crow-wo?
Whoa, crow.
What did,
I already mentioned it. I just
Oh,
want to
okay.
talk about that after Failbetter and Failbetter.
Oh, okay. The Devil's Confession, being a satirical tale of infernal ambition and mortal folly. His companion's hooves thumped on the crimson carpet. The corridor was long and lined with doors, each with a brass knob. He opened one. The room behind was filled from floor to ceiling with bottled souls. He tried another, the same. We've never found a use for them, the devil admitted.
They just hoard them.
Mm-hmm. Like dragons.
And Wistful Devils did confide that they don't eat them.
Mm-hmm.
They just like having them around.
I still have more stops to make, so I won't stock up on those. I will get a bit more fuel, though. There. That should do. And I did already get a port report, right? Yeah. Do that once more since I spent a bit. There we go. Vision of the heavens. How vast were the beings that resided here? Were they kings? Was this their palace? You sit in the monumental shadow of a stone and watch the stars wheel above. What must they think, those stars, to see such grand ruins become the abode of such tiny, brief things? Okay, now I'll make for Somerset Camp. And then the back way around to the nature preserve.
Look, man, it looks dark and creepy.
Mm-hmm. The workers share picnics out on the meadow. An aged charcoal burner plays a fiddle. The workers make room for you on the grass. You sup on cold meats and flat wine under the boughs of the trees. Later you play cards and dice until the fiddler strikes up again. The charcoal burner brings out some whiskey she'd been saving. The singing lasts well into the night and almost drowns out the sounds of the wood. Report. Okay. So now, this way. Ooh. Due to undermanning,
What?
one of your crew cabins sits empty. Probably just, it means below capacity. But a story has taken root among the crew that something sleeps in there on nights when the wind howls. Something that leaves frost on the bed sheets. This again. Let's sleep in the empty cabin myself. 50-50 shot. Failure. Oh no. Try as you might, you can't get a wink of sleep in the empty cabin. The winds are restless and it is too cold. An insistent cold that doesn't care how many blankets you pile on top of yourself. In the end, you return to your own cabin to snatch a couple of hours' sleep and creep back to the vacant one before first watch. Frosty fingerprints speckle the doorknob. Inside, the blankets on one of the bunks are rigid with frost. Oh well, only 5 terror.
Okay, so the waste waif has been sleeping in your unoccupied room. I don't see the problem.
Well, the problem is simply that they're leaving food out.
It's better than having her mad at you.
This is true.
That proved to be legitimately dangerous.
Right. Sky chest nailed to the floor. An intriguingly bulging sack.
It rattles.
31 sovereigns. I mean, I'd say marauders count as misfortune.
Didn't have weather in it? Yeah.
I'm amazed I threaded that needle. Ooh! Its main gun has survived. I wonder if it's better than what I have. It's possible. Reclaimed Marauder Mangonel. Your crew return in one piece and bearing the spoils of your victory. It was a right devil to remove, Captain, says the lead engineer. Hope you'll make good use of it. The Marauder cannon launches chunks of jagged, superheated rock via a brutally basic mechanism. Simple, ruthless, effective. Damage 25, range 750, heat 50. Fire-eyed maid of smoky war, all hot and bleeding will we offer them. A rickety weapon that indiscriminately lobs smoking balls of superheated debris. Oh, wow. A lot more heat, but that would be a good secondary weapon. Oh, right. And I can't read the letter. Nope, homestead. Whoa! This homestead is plated in a patchwork of corrugated iron. As you land, the barrel of a rifle pokes out from a boarded window and fires, kicking up a spray of grass at your feet. How unfriendly. Will not stand for that. Partial success. Your rounds ring off the house's iron skin and find the gaps between its makeshift plates. There is an agonized scream, a spray of blood, the sound of a gun's chamber locking. They must be on the verge of surrender, surely. Then you smell burning. Someone's lit the steading ablaze. A door slams. You can see figures running through the smoke. Enter the steading. You take a handful of stokers, whose lungs are used to smoke, and hurtle into the smoldering homestead. Posters of Tackety Jack blacken and peel from the walls. Ramshackle leather roofing crackles like sausages in a frying pan. An intrepid stoker dares the fire-choked kitchen and emerges black-faced but laden with barely charred provisions. Okay.
Alrighty, that was
Supplies. Oh, stovepipe. Export sapling knots. New Winchester. Deliver the previously impounded goods. A researcher fetches a crowbar to open the crate. Finally! He extracts one of several bottles of mushroom wine. Do you have any idea what it's like being sober in this damned place? 200 sovereigns. That's good. Base of research. The phlegmatic researcher's table is covered with thick grass and growing rapidly. His colleagues are celebrating vigorously, more so even than last time. A scout is singing loudly, if tunelessly. Another is stomping through the room in some kind of dance. Witness the culmination of their efforts. The phlegmatic researcher smiles uneasily. He is delighted and unsettled by the exuberance of the celebrations. The Reach contains certain growth-encouraging airs, which I acquired. Captains call it the peacock wind. I call it the breath of God. The phlegmatic researcher strikes the table with his cane. And this is what we've accomplished. A fertilizer so potent it'll grow whatever you seed into it. It costs a fortune to make, but it's still a tremendous step forward. He glances warily at the singing scout, whose voice is growing hoarse. I don't know what's gotten into them. Although I suppose it is a remarkable discovery. needs one of the following requests. Of course, he's happy to reward you for more. Pin of a scribe spinster, ligaments of a guest, Trader's Wood mandrake, ice from Old Tom's Well. Let's see, Old Tom's Well was over here, I think. Yeah. You can get there from here. Two Sky Stories. Discount Bronzewood. I don't really need any right now. And I'm somewhat likely to encounter some while I'm out here.
Yeah, what we actually need is nostalgic crockery.
Yep. Which I'm unlikely to find here, I think.
Some real crocs are shy.
Get a couple more fuel since that number 5 is nearly spent. And off we go.
Oh, don't forget the weapons what you're gonna.
Oh yeah. Still keep that one on primary since it's good damage and half the heat of this one. But if I line up a good shot, I can still take that.
Big heat's capable of being a little nasty.
Yeah. The other gun is better. Is a better exchange rate of heat for damage. But if I need to kill something quickly, yes. The space goose. Bet you weren't ready for that. Shave the bee.
Shave the bee!
This is what the carpenter needs to fix the magician's equipment. It would only be fair to draw lots to see whose razor gets used. Why does it need to be someone's razor? Fortunately, you didn't draw the short stick. Nevertheless, you're still the one who has to shave the damn thing. The hairs are stiff, sharp chitin. The razor doesn't cut through easily, but it does so mercifully cleanly once you get the hang of it. The hairs pile like needles around you and are swept up for delivery back to the carpenter in Port Avon.
Oh, that was weird.
That chunk of clouds is kind of unsettling to me. Just the fact that that spot is so dark for no apparent reason.
I mean, yes, it is. There is.
Okay, now you're sure that swirly thing is not actually itself dangerous? Okay. Gain experience. Oh, jeez. Yeah, they have shotguns. Which are not so effective at range. And they died at the same time. Sure, let's try that. Success. I think I'd rather lose terror right now.
I've got a Mr. Terror.
Gain 50 songs. Examine the captain's logs. Failure. No. The smell of turpentine hangs in the air. Fresh paint drips from the ceiling, as does a stoker suspended with ropes. The bed sheets have been painted with amateurish portraits of the dead stoker. In the first few, he is alive. In the later ones, he is not.
Oh, that's...
Whirlwind turbulence. Approaching Old Tom's Well. Below, beneath the scudding clouds, a speckle of structures cling to a shelf of ice. The well winds drag at your engine like the frantic clutch of a drowning man. The well gapes. The winds howl. You'll need a steady hand at the helm. 84% chance. Yeah. Down through the tearing mists, through the whipped particulates that thunder on your hull, through the shrieking winds which fall abruptly still, a ledge of black ice has accreted over centuries at the well's edge, with a raised lip that affords a sliver of shelter. handful of beehive huts huddle around a crude church. They're built from roughly chopped blocks of the same black ice that forms the shelf around the well. Old Tom was a prospector during the promised days that followed London's arrival in the heavens. For years he combed the Reach, looking for the strike that would make him rich. He didn't find it. Luckless and impoverished, he made a wish here at the well. The next month he discovered the Mother of Mountains and the rich hour veins that riddled her flanks. For a year before his disappearance, he was staggeringly wealthy. Others come here now, the desperate and the broken, with their final futile wishes. The fungal sentience colonizing their mind has led them here. But why? The incautious driver strides to the very lip of the well and leans precariously out to stare into the depths. The well winds pluck at them. You grab a handful of their coat just in case. Can you see them, sir? Glimmering in the dark? The bones of the sun! The driver looks back at you, their eyes suddenly as green as old emeralds. A messenger came, inscribed with signs of peace, but it bore a well seed. Murder beneath the arches of heaven! The driver's balance shifts. They lurch, and you pull them back onto the gritty ice. When they look up, their eyes have returned to their customary blue. Thank you. My head is feeling very crowded, but the impulse has changed now. I need to return to the nature reserve. Its home is there. Or its parents? Its master? Not sure. I don't speak fungus.
Homes of the sun.
The phlegmatic researcher at the Ledbetter and Stainrod Nature Reserve had better pay well for this, or at least he had better learn something interesting. Not even the ice of Old Tom's Well can withstand the teeth of a strong saw. You cut through it easily until you've a solid block of ice with which to present the researcher. Enter the kirk, a simple leaning tower and nave constructed from black, unmortared ice bricks. A voice can be heard within. The ice crunches underfoot, caking your boots with a pitchy crust. There is no door on the church. Inside, pews are carved from the ice. A ragged handful of supplicants sit on them, bitten by the bone-bleak cold. On the altar, a single precious candle burns. A lank minister reads from a dog-eared scrap of paper. As he clothed himself with cursing, like as with his garment, so let it come into his bowels like water, and like oil into his bones. Enact the right of wrongs. It must be consecrated by the priest. Increases your iron at a cost of hearts and mirrors? Nah. But sure, speak to the lank minister. Her cheekbones are as sharp as flint axe heads. Her skin is pocked by the cold. Her gaze is judgmental. Once, her dress was elaborate and fair. Now the hems are frayed. Much of the lace has stiffened with frost and snapped off. Her hair is tied in a greasy bun. Well, what branch of the church does she represent? The ignorant call us the cursing church, but we are the compassed, who dwell on the brinks. We are the lambs who were torn by the wolf. We are the undone, and the angel of the pit hears us, where it would not hear others. Ask about their holy text. What is that pitiful scrap of paper? It looks like a bill, or a promissory note that has passed through too many hands and should have been cashed long ago. Our congregation raise their hands. Each has their own leaf of paper, a single page torn from the Bible. The only page that matters, the Judas Psalm. It contains the only lesson that we need to hear, the promise that those who wronged us can be made to suffer. No, not the rest of that. Bitter farewell.
said about the bread farms, and they're so scared of an infant sect and traditional problems that they're going to listen as best they can. Their visions of vengeance. Yeah, I think we have no need for this. Oh,
They serve as temporary homes to those who have come to make a wish at the well. The sky churns as you make your way to the pitiful domes. Most are empty, awaiting a well-wisher, but the third one is not. It contains a corpse, stiff as an icicle. Some supplicant who died before their wish was granted. You move on. In the fifth dwelling, you find a sallow petitioner, her eyes feverish. "I saw gold in the well," she croaks unprompted, "glistering in the deeps." Ladders. Can I get out that way? You use steaming water from the boiler to melt away the ice that clings to the windows. Then you depart, your locomotive heaving as the winds try to drive you into the well's yawning mouth. Yeah, I don't want to go into that.
Really? The Black Wind? Alright.
I'm saying to take a look at that. Search for survivors. 67% chance? That's not bad. Oh, dang. No.
Bad.
Most of the locomotive's windows are broken. A star wind whistles through them. You find only corpses in the locomotive, killed in the battle or barricaded in their cabins, or in one case, stuffed into a cupboard. It doesn't look like it passes through. Great. Guess it's back past the well. Hold on a sec. Something about the well makes me uneasy enough that I want to,
What?
look up something about it, read about it a bit. Old Tom's Well. To approach by pressing R at the beginning of storylets. Okay. Yeah, it looks like getting sucked into the center would be very bad, but it doesn't say anything about that.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Oh, and this is an edge here. Probably don't want to go any further than that.
Oh no, the quartermaster has a question.
Morale is strained and someone has been careless. One of the barrels in your hold wasn't securely fastened. It has split, spilling the precious hours across the floor. Already, the hour's insistent melancholy has begun to permeate the engine, and your clocks are becoming erratic. Huh. I'll just throw them out. I have plenty. The crew hurry the hours to an exterior hatch and pour them out. You watch as a month spills, glittering into the night.
Very decreased.
Mm-hmm.
Too many spooky things.
Too many spooks.
They don't like how that super level singer freaking did it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me not believe it.
Don't really need to stop there. So I think I only have one thing that the guy needed. Well, ice.
Some other stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
Sustain his war.
beg your pardon.
Just like this. Alright, boys, we got this glorious. Except it's you.
Hi.
So there was a sun there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the rebel sun was sent to start gathering messages of peace
These happened. Then I love that phrasing.
make that face.
I don't think I need more literature. No.
You
Oh, my
correctly.
leg.
Oh, under your hull. Yeah, meet up with them.
Lots of things. I feel like there's a better use for a captivating treasure than this.
Definitely.
But I have plenty of Sky stories, so I may as well get the best deal on them. Actually, wait, is that... No, that's definitely more XP each. Fuck. 5 times 15 would be 75. So yeah, that's... That is the best. I have lots of visions of the heavens, too, so I can turn in one of those as well. Okay. Next stop, the circus.
So anywhere you can go.
Again?
Oh my goodness. See, I'm worried about that one, Kastera.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and throw him out. Please. Yeah. Best not to think about it. Stripper for repairs. Cool. 12 hull. Although I did need guest something. No, I don't. It's chasing me. I think I'm going to have to go at it.
Gotcha. Just in me.
Yeah.
That was always in range. They would have met.
Mm-hmm. Why can't I collect a port report?
Not sure.
Return the humiliated magician's suitcase and what might be his cat.
Not the Alphonse.
The humiliated magician's eyes widen as he sees Monsieur Francois. He takes the cat with trembling hands, who purrs briefly before jumping to investigate the caravan's cupboards. I never expected I'd see him again, the magician says. Didn't have space for him when I left. Thank you. He turns his attention to the suitcase. Inside are faded posters, playbills, and photographs. This is Marzipan and me. The magician holds up a photograph of two gentlemen in coat and tails. We were apprenticed under Monsieur Pleats. This is before Hallow arrived, and he shakes his head. At last, he unearths a small vial of amber liquid. The humiliated magician holds it out to you. The glass is crystal, the color deep and resinous. It catches the candlelight, gleams golden in your hands. Prisoner's honey, says the humiliated magician, my last batch. From old London. Marzipan and I used to dream together. This was before Hallow, of course, with her confounded glass. He sighs. Oh, no, wait, that's right. He has a voice. No, I have wasted enough breath on that one. Take a few sips of this next time you're on Hybris. Find somewhere comfortable to sleep. You'll see your colonists again.
What? Drink the prisoner's honey on Hybris. So something stranger has happened to them, I thought.
Did I not get the,
You haven't repaired the stuff.
Dang.
You need to go back to
Yeah. Okay. Well, since I definitely have the fuel and stuff to get there, I think hitting Magdalene's first is a good idea before heading back to New Winchester.
Yes. You have way too much there.
Yeah. Don't need hours.
Freaking hours.
As much space as I have, though, I may as well go ahead and get a little more supplies. Just in case.
Well, the others are escaped, but
Yeah.
plenty of time.
What? Recent damage to your engine cracked some of its windows. Now boisterous winds have shattered them entirely, exposing your crew to the maddening light of the stars. I don't have any of that, so I guess that's
Have
all
one
I
in
can
the
do.
bank.
Yeah, 40% chance of success. Dang. Your starboard corridor is soaked in starlight. Your crew avoid it where possible, but inevitably some of them succumb to obsessions. They cannot work if every task must be done in alphabetical order, or every object around them is ordered by size or shape or color or date of invention. Oh, I dodged the wrong direction. Yeah, I did it again. Damn it.
Repairs. Yeah, jeez.
Oh.
or trade for supplies?
I think I'll trade for supplies.
Which is awesome.
Yep. Your host is desperate to hear news from New Winchester and London. The scandals, the fashions, the feuds, they listen intently, like an avaricious relative at the reading of a will. When you leave, you discover a generous bundle left on the footplate of your engine. Cool. You surface from panopticon nightmares, your flesh crawling and itching. You're unraveling. The inside of your skull is seething with lice. Some utter fool has scrawled eyes all over your walls. How did they even get in? Your door was locked.
You did that, clearly.
The wall, the floor, the ceiling, all scrawled with thousands of eyes. A discarded nub of chalk has rolled beneath your desk. Attempts to decipher the pattern. The more you look, the more you see a deliberation in the placement of eyes. That's not a good chance of success. Search for the culprit. Damn. You line up the suspects, by which you mean your entire crew, and call them into your quarters one by one. Their reaction to your eye-smattered walls is uniform. Bewilderment, a hint of horror. Their reaction to your interrogation is similarly identical, aggrieved protestations of innocence. One of them is deceiving you, but you cannot know who. You're forced to let the matter lie, with the atmosphere on the engine newly tense. Not great.
Yeah, the weirdest challenge of management. Oh boy. Quickly, it's chief magnets. Like, actually, taking the nightmare might have been good. Drop 50 terror and nightwings.
It does, but it gets more expensive each time you use it. I don't have a port. I can't take a port report from here either. Is there a limit to the number of port reports I can hold at once? Did I forget to turn in port reports?
It looks like you forgot to turn it. You totally have one for magnets.
Yeah. How did I forget to turn in port reports?
We not got any images.
It feels unlikely, but... No, that is what happened. I remember now.
Yeah, he went like a big loop around the outside.
That doesn't really explain why I already had a port report for the circus, though. No, wait, I did start at the circus, then to Magdalene's. Okay, this was a longer journey than I realized it was. Okay, then. There we go. Sure. As much gossip as I have. I think this is the one I've usually gone with, just because it's so cheap. can do it once more. There we go. No more terror. Gossip back. 2 gossip back. Failbetter. Yeah. 10 hole. UCE ramming speed.
If anything else wants to fight, you should probably do it.
Yeah, we're back in New Manchester. $900 sovereigns. Indeed. Ministry stamped permit, I think. Also, do I have an invitation to Perdurance already?
I don't know.
Yes, I do. Okay. Ministry stamped permit.
Did you want to choose those?
I don't know. Let's get to.
Excellent.
into port. Let's repair. Very good.
An occurrence here. Oh, yes.
Nectar for Carolon. Seeds for Titania. Those will not be handled on the same outing. Sell that. How much honey did they need? 5 more. Okay. And since I can buy more there, then that's not a problem. Now, it's probably well past time by now, isn't it?
Yeah, we're told.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and refuel so I don't forget that at the start of next time.
Bring the copy again?
Port Avon.
Okay, so you have double business.
Yep. But I don't have any more crockery to deliver.
Oh, neat. Then I suppose there's a prospect. Yeah,
Mm-mm.
So you're Jerusalem.
Yep. A whole 50.
Oh, you can sell the uninvited. Neat.
Yikes.
Guns. Machine milked from imprisoned guests. Yeah, that's something you can do with when dealing with guests.
Yikes.
You can be the crazy captain that like wants to turn them into a weapon and it shoots their goo.
That's
You're ready. He's
goofy.
It fires guns.
Okay, the Grimalkin is the one I have equipped already. Okay.
Welcome's a good gun for the tier 2. I guess you like the shotgun, rapid fire, and just normal gun that you have. Those are all like basically equivalent come down to playstyle.
Yeah.
And the tier is made wildly obvious from the background gunning.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so thanks for watching, folks. I should be back tomorrow afternoon for some more Cultist Simulator. Saturday night. I should find out if I should check with Brendan to see if we can continue Early Grave on Saturday. So that might happen. That'll be at 3 p.m. Eastern, and we'll be playing 8 Doors. Then Saturday night, I think we need to pick something new to start.
What?
Don't we?
I thought we were still like stank in the middle of Song of Horror.
Oh, yeah! I forgot.
Yeah.
I can't brain. So yeah, Saturday, Song of Horror. The spoops continue. For some reason, the last thing I was remembering was the alien isolation.
No thoughts, head full of train.
Yeah.
Brain. Too much train.
Too much train.
Trainer never brain.
Train, take me away.
Train, out of my brain.
Woohoo! Take me away, far away.
Got that train brain.
Into the future we will go.
Oh, we had a raid. I didn't notice
Oh!
that.
Yeah, I didn't see the raid either. Thank you. Way too late. You and all of your raiders have probably left by now.
Cocoa Charms.
But thank you, Captain Cocoa Charms.
Yeah, I was watching chat in Discord, but those don't show up in the Discord bridge.
Yeah.
And I would have been watching on Twitch as well to catch that kind of thing, but I believe I was looking stuff up about the game.
Hmm. Oh well. Thank you if any of you are still around. And even if not, thanks anyway. Sending thanks out into the ether. Let's see.
Yeah, if you ever catch this on YouTube and you're a part of that raid, thanks.
No one else appears to be playing either Sunless Skies or Seas right now. And no one I'm following would really be a good raid right now. So, yeah, thanks for watching, folks. I will be back. I already did most of that.
Yep.
This will continue next Thursday, though. That was the part that I didn't get to.
Yes.
Yes.
And we probably won't get to London.
We won't?
I was hoping we... Well, you took a bunch of business in the Reach. You
I mean...
need to stop that so you can go to Albion and take business there.
I did, but, like, I can... Oh, yeah, good point. I need to open those things
Yes.
up. I was not thinking. I'm tired. Yeah. Hope to see you next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night. My arm is sore.
Well, then stop waving.